All right. Did you do that? There we go. All right. Oh, it's dogs. It's the turn. Most be tradeways. When an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. Alright, so we're in the beginning of the game. Playing Elderscrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. The character I'm rolled for my first to go here is a Nord Knight, who is trained in the skill line of One Hand and Shield. We are playing in Black Marsh. Our first guild quest line is for the Undaunted. It's first day. We've got 2 XP. And our starting quest is Curators of Chaos. So that's A21. You've picked up a contract with the Cyrodiilic Collections, a historical society attempting to open a museum of Argonian artifacts in Black Marsh. The society is searching for a relic that is particularly hard to obtain, so they have hired the services of the Undaunted to bring it back to light. Anything else you plunder in the process, of course, is yours to keep. The artifact in question is an ancient Argonian tome said to contain wisdom about how to harness a rare natural resource native to Black Marsh. Cyrodiilic Collections has learned that the book is located in a complex cave system below the city of Stormhold. So we've got Stormhold marked up here. We're starting here in Little Mouth. And there's a couple other points of interest that you're going to be able to check out. Located in a complex area below the city of Stormhold. The organization is light on details, but there are a few historians scattered throughout the region who may be able to help. So starting location is Lilmoth. So the objectives: travel to Stormhold and proceed to quest step B22 for the day's encounter. Recommended by day 12, initiates the end of the quest. Alternatively, you may choose to research the caves below Stormhold by traveling to Stone Wastes or Percolating Mire, and completing a town encounter. During this town encounter, you must take a group town action to discard a number of treasures equal to the player count. So in this case, it'll be 1. I'll gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase and proceed to quest step C23. This will make the final quest step easier. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna go out on the adventure. We'll go hit up Stone Wastes. Make our way across to the percolating mire, and then we'll head up to Stormhold. And we'll try to do that with, by day 7, 8, we should probably be done with these two. And then we'll head up to Stormhold. So that is our quest objective. So we will pull up in the Gazetteer Lilimoth, because if I'm not mistaken, we have to start the game. Let's actually change this. Should have all this to the side. There we go. Yes. So this is our first day. We must remain in the town we started in and resolve a town encounter. So let's page 38 will walk us through a town encounter. Alright, so these encounters are described in the Gazetteer and are triggered when the party ends its overland movement in a town or rolls the town result on the unstable die while at an unstable landmark. Some towns can become closed as a result of encounters or quests. When this happens, a party must note it in the campaign journal. While a town is closed, a party cannot move into that town's hex. So we are going to first read about Lilmoth. Known as the festering jewel of Murkmire, Lilmoth is a city of opportunity and danger, a place to make one's fortune and potentially lose it to the criminals who run unchecked through its streets. Despite its unsavory elements, it is a beautiful old city that frequently charms its visitors. Cyrodiilic Collections, an organization that collects Argonian artifacts, is attempting to found a museum here. Olus Bay Tradeways. When an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. Alright, so I think what we want to do... So check town effect. I guess that's what this is, the tradeway. So I can gain 2 items instead of 1. So first we're going to reveal 6 items. 6 common items. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, what did we get? We got a piece of armor. Bearskin helmet goes on my head. After an enemy engages you, recover the leftmost die in your cooldown track. Oh, I love it already. Overtax. So some of these cards have a keyword called overtax, which, if I'm not mistaken, more or less adds fatigue to your fatigue track. Sorry, I was running through the first tutorial encounter. So when we overtax it, heal for 2 HP and apply a dazed status die to the enemy performing the engage. This enemy will not remove the status die this turn. That's pretty helpful. And we don't have any, so I think we're going to definitely take the bearskin helm. What's this? Barnacle-back coral crab. Barney! Oh my god, that's a pet. When you would gain a status die, you may instead place 1 HP chip on this pet. Once there are 2 HP chips on this pet, discard it. Interesting. Okay. Glyph of Bashing, environmental. Enchant, loot, or treasure deck. The next time a card from the enchanted deck would be used for a lockpick check, that check is automatically successful. And this, whatever that symbol means, is discarded. Glyph of Bashing. Well, you know what? It's interesting. I was wondering, because there's numbers on the item cards, like on the back. And apparently they have something to do with lockpicking. Oh, there's some kind of, it's like a randomizing number thing. Okay. Now that clearly looks like sausage roll to me. The Sijic order, pigs in a blanket. It's a pastry. So I can discard this pastry and remove a collective total of up to 4 HP chips from any pet in any adventurer's ready slots. Oh, that would go well with the crab, eh? Here we have some meat. Bruma Jugged Rabbit. Discard this item. Adventurers may heal for a collective total of HP equal to the amount of light fatigue in your cooldown track. Interesting. And then we've got some fishy sticks. Discard this item, then heal for 1 HP. You may gain 1 light fatigue to place this item in your pack instead of discarding it. Interesting. So I can take 2. Taking the bearskin helmet. And then I think I'm going to take the Bruma Jugged Rabbit. I think that makes sense. Okay, so I get 2 town actions when we do a town encounter. Draw a number of common items, legendary cards equal to shop's value. Items not taken from shop are discarded at the end of the town encounter. Okay. Draw the number of skill line tokens specified in the Gazetteer entry from the trainer bag. Place them within reach of all players. Trainers available are 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I don't think we can actually take any of them because if a trainer's constellation icon is faded out, set aside any skill line tokens of that constellation that is drawn. So there's green, red, blue. Yeah, I don't think any of them are shaded out. Tokens not tokens not taken that trainer out of turn by turn. Alright, so each adventurer may take up to 2 actions during a town encounter representing the resources provided by your guild to purchase services and supplies in towns. For each action, an adventurer can use one of the town's features, which are shown in the gazetteer, or use the guild town action on the party's guild card. So the 2 types of actions are personal and group actions, which doesn't really apply to me. Alright, so let's check out the town features. The following features appear in town. So we have a shop, the market, we have the trainers, which we've set up, we have an inn, which is going to be the lusty Argonian footman. When an adventurer uses an inn, they are healed to their maximum HP. They must remove all light fatigue, over fatigue, and status dice from their cooldown track, and must recover all exhausted drained skill dice. Cool. We have a quest board. An adventurer draws 2 side quests and chooses whether to accept one of them on behalf of the party. Unchosen side quest cards are discarded. 5 is the guild kiosk. This enables an adventurer to use their guild's unique town action. Each guild's action is described on the guild card chosen during setup. So if we look at our guild card, for your guild kiosk town action, discard all items in the shop and refill it with new items equal to the shop's values. Then gain 1 item from the new selection. So if I wanted to, I could discard these cards, draw out 6 new ones, and draw 1 from that. That would give me 3 actions. Then we have the town square action, which is not relevant yet. And then we have an adventurer can refresh 1 expended potion here. Potions and other item subtypes are described on page 29. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I want to take a quest just yet. So I think I am going to use my Undaunted town ability. So we're going to end up discarding these cards. And redrawing 6 new ones. And then we get to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whew. Pale Frost Elk is a pet ghost watcher. I like this thing. When you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 HP chip on this pet. Once there are 4 HP chips on this pet, discard it. Probably be helpful, eh? We got the Appleback Salamander, Toasty. When you draw a delve card, you may choose to place 1 HP chip on this pet to discard the delve card and draw a new one. Once there are 3 HP chips on this pet, discard it. Interesting. Silver Circlet. Spend 2 tenacity to interrupt. After rolling, change a single level 1 or level 2 skill die to the side of your choice. Ooh. Very nice. You have Glyph of Transmutation, Environmental, Enchant Loot. The enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards from the loot deck. Choose 1 to keep, then discard the rest along with this card. Cool. Oh, what do we got here? So, I think I'm allowed to have... I think this is going to go here. That's just in my pack, if I'm not mistaken. Mammoth Rib Nordstriders. Footwear. Spend 1 tenacity for the rest of your turn. You may move through occupied hexes, and may move an additional 2 hexes during your move actions. Those are kind of cool. And then we have grilled hare. Discard this card, then gain 1 light fatigue, heal 2 HP, and gain 1 tenacity. Alright. Well, you know what? It's a toss-up between the Pale Frost Elk and the Nordstriders. I want to look up pets real quick. Okay, they're not called pets because there is no pet. So what would they be called? Allies? No. Companion. 57 and 90. Page 28. I'm just going to get into the item cards. They are fucking pets. Oh, wonderful. You can get there. Now, each time the adventurer resolves a pet ability, they must add an HP chip on top of the card. So my inventory has 4 ready slots. Items that are not ready are kept in your pack area. These cards are placed over the image at the top of your race sheet. During a battle, pack items cannot be used and must be stacked together. Okay. So I can deploy that pet right away. Or I can leave it in my pack. You know what? I'm gonna take... I'll take the Pale Frost Elk. It's gonna block out my fatigue and stuff, so we'll put that there. Okay. So those are my 2 town actions I'm able to take. Alright, so we're done with the town. So we go through the reward phase, but we didn't do anything. We just did these 2 actions. We don't really have anything to do in the reward phase. This phase is divided into 2 parts, end of day phase. First, the activation of any province effects on the overland map is resolved, then the party rests and may trade items. Provinces have province effects that are resolved during the end of day phase. You can learn more about each effect by checking for this information in the related gazetteer. Alright, known for its ever-changing and hospitable weather. Melodic May Day, good afternoon. How are we today? Just hanging out, playing some Elderscrolls. It's our first run, so there's going to be a lot of regarding of rules. How are we doing today? What's new and exciting? Black Merch test planning. Yeah. At the start of the session, place sunny weather. When triggering the active province effects that move the token to indicate the weather as dictated by the overland icon drawn. I don't know what that means. You just got this game last Saturday? Nice. Yeah, mine just showed up yesterday. So I got most of it unpacked and read through the rules very briefly, watched a couple of videos, so confident that I can figure it out. So when triggering the activated province effect step, move the token to indicate the weather as indicated by the overland icon drawn. Where am I drawing that from? On the current peaceful card. Okay. Is it on the front or on the back? Oh. Day 1 you just start on sunny. So I had to, because the rules said I had to do a town action on my first day. So I just finished my 2 town actions. Back bottom of the card. Oh, there it is. That is. So it goes to rainy then, right? And we start day 2 with it raining. Or is this where I can move now? So, okay, so in the rest phase, if you did not do a friendly encounter, then draw a card to get the weather. Perfect. Okay, so yeah. I drew the card. Bottom moves it to rainy. I guess we'll discard that to the back. So I have to say, wow, the quality of this game is incredible. Like, talk about setting the bar. Like, just wow. It's an expensive game, yes, but you get your money's worth. The quality of everything is just crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, it puts so many developers to shame. Cough, cough, Final Fantasy. Fantasy Flight, Final Fantasy. I already splurged and ordered the premium adventure journals. Oh, nice. Nice. What are the premium ones? Are they leather-bound tomes? I like I love the spiral bound books. I think that's a beautiful design feature. The quality of the chips, you know, utilizing magnetics for the day tracker and XP track. Like, guys, they even give you the hard plastic holder for all the cards. It's like, here, put all your shit here, out of the way. The adventure journal. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's the one thing. A player can take up quite a bit of space. So that's the one where you can... I think I've seen people make mock-ups. I could probably make one myself. Just like a block where you can stick all your cards and stuff, and it has a place for your mat. Yeah, I might make one actually, now that I think of it. That'd be cool. That would definitely be cool. That would make things very efficient. Alright, so Adventure's Rest. Turning a counter phase, discard. During this step, the adventurers heal, remove dice from the cooldown tracks, and exchange items with each other. Okay, don't need to heal. Haven't done anything. Grab some loot skis. That's what we did. We grabbed some loot skis. So what do we got on the docket for today, May Day? Choose and removes the number of dice from a cooldown track. To do that, end of day phase 2 example. Okay. Quests. Yeah, we've already got one active quest. And then ending the session. Okay, so just go to the top of the well for a new day. Watching you play for a bit while I study Spanish and wait to go to class at university in a few hours. All right, awesome. So we're studying Spanish. So I am in Canada. So we have French here that we all have to study. At least we used to have to. I don't think we have to anymore. I've gone too far. All right, so new day phase. I'm going to roll up to 2. So we're day 2. I do not take a foreign language in high school, so I am required to take 2 terms now in college of any language. Oh, very cool. What made you choose Spanish? I taught myself how to speak German once. I didn't really... I'm of German descent, so it made sense, but... didn't really have many people to speak to in German, and it just kind of fell away. It was supposed to be easy. Well, if English is your native language, it's it's foundationally different than English. German would be easier, I think. All right, so the first thing that we need to do is figure out where we want to move. So we're starting in Lilmoth, and we are able to move a base movement of 3. So we've got 2 different locations here on the map, like I was saying, stone wastes and percolating mire that we can visit that will make the completing the quest in Stormhold easier. So let's see if that holds true. So I think we're going to make 3 movements towards there. Now we could shoot straight, I suppose. But that'll land us in an unstable spot. Or we can kind of go around like so. I don't think we want to pass through Black Rose Prison. That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Can be rough, but if you complete whatever the result is, you get 2 tenacity. Ooh. Well, like I said, this is my learn how to play game, so it's going to be kind of rough no matter what. But you know what? Yeah, I guess we got to learn what unstable places are all about, so we might as well dive on in, right? Okay, so we'll move 3. And that lands us on an unstable spot. By ending its movement specific on the map, the party triggers one of the following types: a quest encounter, a town encounter, an overland encounter. Peaceful landmark. Stable landmark. Alright, so we have to roll the unstable die. It doesn't look like I got it out yet, so give me a second. The unstable die. Fair. I played the intro twice, then did 1 full playthrough of Scenario 1, then failed hard in Scenario 2, and decided to restart. I have to wait until the weekend to try again, since it takes so long to play. Yeah. Told the girlfriend this one's gonna be sitting on my table for a minute. While I flesh out the rules and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so we landed on the unstable landmark. So... yeah, I read through everything and watched videos, so I'm just kind of letting myself be guided that way, if that makes any sense. Just kind of intuitiveness. I wish I could keep games set up, but I have a cat who likes to pretend to be Godzilla. Yeah, no, that cat be gone. That cat be gone. Be having a Bane moment with that cat. Do you feel in charge? You ever see that Bane kitty? Alright, so we have to roll the unstable die and draw the type of overland card matching the icon result. So, looks like we've got peaceful, we've got conflict or not peaceful, and we've got town or the traveling caravan die. Yeah, we've got a dog, but he's got 0 interest in anything up on this table unless I put food on this table, which I don't typically do. Chips, yes, but not really. Yeah, so the way that my whole setup, like my computer's here for my computer streaming there. Got another table coming perpendicular. Perpendicular? Yes. To my computer, and that's where I board game. And it's, it's a fair size. I can play most, if not all, the games that I enjoy on the size of this table. I don't think I could play this game 2-player on this table. I don't think I could do that. We'd have to go downstairs and use the dining room table. And that's another project that I have. I have to build my second board gaming tabletop. So it's going to be something I can place on top of the table to expand its dimensions. Oh, Melodic Mayday, thank you very, very, very much for that follow. I do have sound alerts set up, but it's not. It's clearly not working and notifying me of any of the activities going on. You will probably have difficulty with delves without moving some stuff around. They can sprawl a bit. Yeah, a lot of the game mechanics here are modular, and I've got a couple of things on my table that don't need to be on my table, so no, we'll definitely be able to adapt. Like, I'll have this entire upper space, and it goes back another 4 or 5 inches from which you guys can see. So yeah, we'll be able to manipulate it. All right, let's get this die rolled. Wait a second. Where is my new? Hold on a second. Die rolling tray. That's it go. Where the hell did it go? Well, this isn't it. But I guess it'll have to do. Not happy about that at all. Where the hell did it go? I just used it. Gremlins. Oh, all right. All right, so that means we draw a peaceful one. Do we always draw from the back because we can see that? How does that work? You draw from the front? Okay. Thank you very much. Thief in the night. The scent of charring meat wafts through the muggy air. Following the inviting smell, you see a band of Argonians who have established a foothold against the elements. Hoping to gain some respite from the harsh swamps, you approach, but the lizard folk stare back at you suspiciously. Near the edge of camp, out of the Argonian's eye line, you spy a ragged dark elf tinkering with a locked chest. He glances at you, concerned about your next action. So, I can gain no experience and choose that there is no honor in thievery, alert the camp. Or, and gain 1 experience for this, assist the thief. He might just be desperate, and you could benefit from the extra gear. Neither of which is a unstable option, so I think I'm going to assist. Do we rob Argonians in Black Marsh? Like, should we be doing that? Oh, man. Alright. I think we're going to assist the thief. And we'll benefit from the extra gear. Each adventurer can make a lockpick check 631. Okay, so we have to look up. Page 68. Oh, you know what I was gonna do and didn't? I was gonna load the rulebook into Gemini, and then I could just ask Gemini, and Gemini would tell me. Do that my next one. All right, lock picking. Adventurers frequently need to pick locks in order to open caches or disarm traps. Classic ESO. To do so, the adventurer makes a lockpick check against mechanism difficulty code. If they succeed, they pick the lock or disarm the trap, even if in the middle of an action. If they fail, that lock remains in place or the trap's effect is tripped. Difficulty codes. The difficulty code has the following elements shown on the backs of item cards and within the trap effect text of delve cards. The number of times an adventurer may roll the lockpick dice, which is 3d6 during a lockpick check while trying to match the required results. Max number of lockpick attempts for an item is the top number on the back of the item card. Okay. And I am making a lockpick check on 631. 3 or more digits, each of which the adventurer must match to succeed at their check. Each digit has a value of 1 to 6. Each digit has a spiked border, is a key digit, and must be matched first. To make a check against against a difficulty code, follow this procedure. Roll. Gather and roll your chosen number of lockpick dice. I don't have lockpicking. I'm sitting here going, you know, this seems like it's going in a direction where I am going to require things I don't have. So I can't even do that. I have 3 lockpick dice, eh? Just don't have them out. But I wouldn't have them. Are they these yellow ones, perhaps? Yep, they are. Oh, it's not a skill. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. Gather and roll your chosen number of lockpick dice. If this is your first attempt, you must roll all 3. So is this going to be like Farkle? So what is it? 6, 3, and 1. But for each attempt after their first, they must roll 1d6. On a 1-2, the camp is alerted and the encounter ends. Burglars, rogues, scouts, and thieves only alert the camp if they roll a 1. Adventurers draw 1 upon succeeding at the check. This encounter is successful regardless of the outcome. Alright, so we're gonna do our first roll. I'm pretty sure it's like Farkle. You get to keep 1, roll the rest, and you get 3. By taking, I just finished reading what you just said. All right, so it's 6, 3, 1. We got the 6, and then 2, 2. So that's not going to work. So now I have to roll a d6, and if it's a 1 or a 2, the camp is alerted, and we're screwed. I am a knight, so 1 or a 2, okay. So they're alerted, nothing happens. Counter ends. Or I could change that to a 3, I guess. If I can push this die on that check. Right. Right. Alright, so that just ends that. That's fine. I'll just leave those out because we're probably going to use them again. This encounter is successful regardless of the outcome. So I still gain that 1 XP. Nice. So that's going to move us to 3. So at the end of today, I think we're going to have to spend some of that. Or everyone we gain after the 3rd translates to tenacity, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So that did not work out for us. So that's going to go here. Oh, the next one we're supposed to have taken. The blue one is a day counter. The brown one is XP. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Why did I have that backwards? That makes sense. Right? Because it can't go beyond 12 days. Right. Right, thank you. Okay, so that's done. Oh, I didn't take into consideration that it's rainy, so that probably affected my movement. Okay, so whatever. Alright, so we got that done. So we resolve the encounter. Okay. Town encounter. We're not in a town, so that's not fun. Social checks. Don't have any. Reward phase. Gain all the XP or other rewards for succeeding at the encounter. Done that. I gained 1. Oh, what is that? Yep, and when you spend XP, it does not get deducted from the XP counter, just your player mats. The XP dial is used to determine your EP pool, enemy pool, when drawing enemies during encounters. Ah, right. Yeah, I remember referring to that. So I should have 3, yeah. Okay, perfect. Wait, I just read something here. If the party's overland token is at an unstable landmark, which it is, and it completes a peaceful or conflict overland encounter or traveling caravan town encounter, each adventurer gains 2 tenacity, regardless of whether the account was successful. Nice. So that's this. So I gain 2 tenacity. Each adventure may untrain, gain advancements. Each adventure may spend XP on advancements. See page 31. Is the music still playing? I can't even hear it. It is playing. Alright, let's spend some XP, folks. If it is, it's very faint. Yeah, it must be, because it's barely registering on. Oh no, it is playing. It is just quite faint. Which is Alright. So we've got 3 XP to spend on our player. So we can increase an attribute by spending the required XP cost to add a stat token or skill die to an open square slot. Okay. It is, the player customization is so fun in this. Picking skills feels so rewarding, right? I didn't take any at my last town encounter, but I am thinking of leveling up my combat, which I think would just be adding a combat dice, right? Or I can't go higher than 3. So I could upgrade. I could add a skill die in one hand and shield. That might make most sense. Because level 2 is going to be heroic slash. I have 2 level 1 shield disciplines, which I can put in active slots. And then if I take the Heroic Slash, I'll get to deal 2 damage instantly for each shield discipline die in my active slots. So that's going to be a potential of 8 damage if I continue building that up. I could take another shield discipline. We're going to deal X damage to our target. When you are dealt damage by an enemy, you may exhaust this die to prevent X damage. So when it's activated in my active slot, the X is going to be whatever, so it's potentially 2. I think I'm going to take the Heroic Slash. So that's going to be my third, so that's going to cost me 2 XP then. Because it's going this way, so it's going to be the black, it's going to be the lower. So that'll cost me 2. That'll bring me down to 1. And we're going to get the Heroic Slash die. What's it look like? It's a level 2. What's up? Oh yeah. It's bad and good timing with just having purchased the base game, but did you see the Pledge Manager is open for the new expansions? It's $45 off retail if you back it during the campaign. I did not see that. 2 big box expansions and 3 smaller ones. Honestly, by the time I'm done with the content in the base game, those things will be relics. And I have this season, this Christmas season has been a blessing. It's been a blessing, so I don't want to push it. This was a big purchase. So we're gonna sit on this for a little bit, and the expansions will come. I've got so many board games so far that need to be explored. So this one I've got ISS Vanguard to still go through. I still have Stalker, another one I just got recently to go through. Tainted Grail, Unsettled. I have so many games, man. So many games. So, but this takes the cake as far as quality. Like, damn. It's supposed to be. This is my first bigger box game. I only had a few of the solo game of the month games and a few casual games. Nice. What's your favorite genre? And are you also a streamer? Alright, my coffee's gone cold and it's pretty much empty. I'm gonna go make a quick refill and have a very quick butt. We will be back with some more ESO. Be right back. damage over time. That's sexy. Fuck! It's time to what? Lieutenant Tan, you ain't got no legs. Hi. Fucking fire! Ah! Flip it! Holy fuck. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Good morning. Tell me you got a coffee. Build a house in Sims? I don't know if I have Sims installed at the moment. We're checking out some deck building roguelike games. You'd like them. I think you'd like them. You should check them out. You remember the days when, I was built like a brick-shitted house, and now I'm just a decrepit, middle-aged man. It's disgusting. Is that, guys? What is this? Why am I being stopped by this? This shouldn't exist as an actual thing. It's just art. It's a fool. So click that so I can listen to how do we deal? Ah! All right, we are back. I have my cookie. Right. Okay, so we were talking about what your kind of favorite game was. Unsure about the favorite genre of game. I just like crunchy, thinky games. Oh, nice. I like crunchy, thinky games too. I used to stream a decent amount, but have not in over a year at this point. Oh, why'd you stop? I play a lot of Marvel Champions. Currently, it's my wind-down game before bed. Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever played Marvel Champions. But card games like deck builders are huge with me. I love deck builders. The newest one of a deck builder I have is Unstoppable. Why can't I see it from where I'm sitting? Unstoppable Arctic Scavengers. It's another nice one. I like games that have solo modes, obviously, to them as well. Another simple kind of card game that we got is called Play 9. It's a game of golf, really, and that one's fun. Fun to play with another person. I was hesitant to get into it since I'm not a huge Marvel IP fan, but wow, the game is so dang good. Unstoppable is supposed to be amazing. Oh, it is very cool. So when it comes to like video games, I'm a huge fan of like roguelikes and and when it comes to card games, deck builders, and this combines kind of a roguelike run element with deck building. I highly recommend it. I've streamed it a couple of times. I always lose, but There's a new version coming out that's themed Dungeon Crawler Carl. Dungeon Crawler Carl. What? I have to check this out. Spiral Book series, the IP got picked up to be made into an unstoppable expansion. Oh, there's also a tabletop. Nice. Nice. Look forward to checking that out. More of it, at least. Alright, so we took a level 2 skill dice for one hand and shield. It's Heroic Slash, which looks like it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 tenacity rolls. Okay. So one side, I can deal 2 damage for each shield discipline in my active slot. And the other one is exhaust any number of shield discipline dice from your active slots and deal 3 damage to your target for each die exhausted this way. Wow. Gonna be badass. Badass, I say. So what's the other thing that we can do? We've got 1 XP left. We can increase our tenacity by 1. So we'll spend 1 XP. And we'll increase our tenacity to 3, which is going to unlock the ability to use Sworn Oath. I can heal for 3 after I defeat an enemy. So far, I think we're doing pretty fucking pimpin'. When looking at the skill sheet next to the icon for the dice, there are small black squares. Oh, the pips. Yep. And that's how many faces, right? Yes. So that's going to be 2, 4 plus 2 tenacity faces. That makes sense. Perfect. All right. So that's the advancement step. These are just... so that was reward phase, and now we go end of day phase. That's going to be page 45. All right, so we're checking out the weather. So, on today's phase, it went to sunny. Nice. So we should probably look up the weather rules just to make sure we know what goes on when it's raining. We can rest. We don't need to. Don't need to trade any items. Got no side quests. Not ending the session yet. So that's it. We go to the top of the well now. We go to the top of the well. So, go back to the new day phase. So, we're going to change the day tracker up to day 3. No quest can extend beyond 12 days. With dials at 12, the quest will be filled at the end of this day. Party plans its movement across. Right, so now we're going to plan our movement. We get 3 movements. Yeah, we'll just go to the next unstable location. Land there. Oh, we're going to look at weather. You know what? That's probably in Gazetteer, isn't it? When triggering the activate province effect step, move the book token to indicate the weather is to typical. Yeah, we done that. During the overland phase, consult the current weather condition. So it's sunny. Set the weather to sunny. Or hold on. as it affects your base overland movement. The current weather may also affect encounters and the strength of enemy skill. Native Stormseer. Requests that include tokens, the overland icons also control those tokens' movements during the active province effect step. Oh, so when it's raining, it's 2. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, overland mechanics are unique to each province. Black Marsh is the weather, others are different. Right. Yeah, it dawned on me as I was looking up weather on the back. It's like, it's not here. If it's not here, where is it going to be? And the brain caught up. Oh, that's a good coffee. Yes, a good coffee. All right, we got to roll this dice again because we landed on an unstable space. Ugh. It's the all-seeing eye. Con Artist. As you prepare to bed down for the night, you're approached by an exceptionally pale high elf with a milky eye. She is clutching a small bottle of liquid stopped up with a large cork, which she holds out to you. "Are you in need of a bargaining chip in these blackest of marshes?" she asks. "I'm offering hiss sap at reduced rates. My supplier gets me samples at a discount, and I pass on the savings to fine adventurers like you. You weren't born yesterday. This hiss sap seems about as real as a treasure map to the eye of Argonia. However, even a fake can be valuable in the right hands." So I can take the offer, or what do I look like? Some kind of sap? Oh, shit. So if I take the offer, I can use the counterfeit hiss sap to do a social check, of which if I am successful, I get to draw 2 legendary items. If unsuccessful, I have to discard a legendary item. I don't fucking have one. Or I can decline and I get to draw one Lutski. I think we are going to decline. Because I'll forget. 100% I'll forget. So I'll graciously decline, but I'll browse her other wares, and I get to draw one of these cards. What does he get? Oh, now I'm hungry. Necrum Beetle Cheese Poutine. Poutine. Discard this item, then heal for 5 HP. May exceed health stat. And gain a Bane status die. What? A Bane status die. If you had to guess how many millimeters do you think the overland tokens are? Bane is going to be on the skill reference sheet. It won't be in the rulebook. Thank you. After this unit's engaged, apply a Bane status die to this unit's target. Well, that doesn't explain what the status die is. Oh, wait. Status effect reference Bane. This unit is dealt 1 true damage at the start of each of its turns. Ouch! I don't like it. If you had to guess. In millimeters? Fuck me, I don't know. Oh. Roughly 5/8 of an inch. So whatever that is in millimeters. And a measuring thing right there. Yeah, I've got stuff for tabletop war games and stuff. Just got a new one called Malediction. And learned that someone that I work with has a 3D printer, so hopefully be getting those minis as well. 15.87 millimeters. Yeah, so round up to whatever the next... Because they probably made them standard. Why, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Yeah, I'm totally gonna take this. I'm gonna take it. Okay. And that's gonna keep it sunny. Nice. I'm going to order magnets the same size, take photos of the icons, and print stickers to put on the magnet so I can put the overland map on a whiteboard and use magnets as the icon so it won't be laying on the table and instead against the wall. Look at you go. Clear up table space and make it easier to see at all times. I like it. I like it. That's brilliant. Or even if you just had, like, so... the way that the cards are, they're stacked vertically in a kind of ascending way. So even if you had a piece of wood, I'm thinking about, and then, because I'm actually looking, my partner's got a puzzle board over there, and it inclines so much, right? Well, you can get one, think of like a painted easel of this size, and then, again, you could have it so these attach to the board. You could even put, you know, strips of magnet, which isn't too expensive. I work at Home Hardware. I know that we have a bunch of it on the back side so that, yeah, no, that would definitely be cool. Yeah, and it's just too bad that these ones are double-sided, eh? So you can't even do it to the tokens they provide. But I like the way you think. Stick this over here. We have a solution for it, but it costs $190. DIY, my friend. DIY. The Trove chest comes with a removable side and magnetic icons for the map, eh? Damn. But yeah, DIY all the way. I P&P games, so I am used to getting crafty. Oh, nice. Yeah, print and play. For sure. I've got a few games that I want to do that for myself. They're solo war games. Just finding the time. Just finding the time. Alright, so we've done the overland phase. Is there a quick reference to the phases that I can just look at now that I have memory? This is going to encounter. The biggest effort was print and playing Rome Fate of an Empire, but well worth it. You must have access to like a work printer or something. I could see you going through a lot of ink and paper, and that shit ain't cheap. At least it isn't here in Canada. Nope, just an Epson. 2980. Okay. The Eco Tank. I used to work at a toner place. They sold toner that they got from China. I was in their shipping department for a couple of years. Eco Tanks are super cheap. They use hardly any ink and it only costs around $22 to refill all the tanks. Wow. That's not bad. And how far does a tank get you as far as printing? Alright, so we've done the overland phase. We ran the encounter phase. We've got no social checks to do, so now we go to the reward phase. Damn it. So the reward phase for what we did gave us 1 XP. Very nice. Well, I printed 6 games at Christmas as Christmas gifts, plus 3 games for myself, plus over 300 pages double-sided in color for rule books for 2d6 dungeon, and I have used half of the tank's first fill. So something like 1.5 thousand pages per fill. Wow. Wow. Is that Shaquille O'Neal on their website? Why is Shaquille O'Neal have anything to do with this? I like the Eco Tank for creatives. That's funny. No, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that. That's gonna be maybe a house gift because we got a printer here. And well, I've got to figure out how, because living in Canada can suck when it comes to products that aren't in Canada. So if I have to order from the States or something, you know, anyone watches the news. Hey!
L3 Gendery Tabletop rated your channel with 2 viewers.
Nice. Let's go. Cheery, legendary tabletop. How we doing, brother? How was the... what were you doing? Final girl? Still? Cheery game, how we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You guys are doing well today. We're just hanging out. Running our first playthrough of Elderscrolls, Betrayal of the Second Era. Yes. And also just hanging out and chatting. Yes, it was Final Girl. Nice. Could be better. Lost Final Girl in 3 or 4 turns, which is frustrating. Those girls looks really good. Oh, the quality of this game, my friend, will blow your mind. It's insane. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Good. And today is Wednesday, isn't it? Let's go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Awesome. Yeah, no, the quality of this game is crazy. I'm more curious about the measuring tape than the game. Melodic Mayday was asking the size of the chits for the overland map. So I was just measuring roughly 5/8. No, I have this for the tabletop war games that I play. That's why that's there. All right, so we are in the reward phase, end of day phase. NPCs are not moving. So yeah, I'm just going back up to the next part of the day, methinks. It stays sunny, which is nice. That explains it. Still got my curiosity. There you go. So we'll discard this, and we're going to move on to the next day. So we're now day 4. We are running behind schedule here. I wanted by day 8 having these guys done, and then moving to Stormhold. DVD screensaver with chat. Just join the DVD screensaver. Join as well in the panel below the stream. What? I have no idea what that is. You only need to visit one of them to make your quest easier. Oh! That's good to know. Well, so it's about 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days. It is an extension I have activated. Oh, I thought... Oh, I was using it as a be right back screen. And then I put in one that just does clips. I think I added it because of I watched that episode of The Office where everyone was in the meeting and they were watching the DVD monitor thing. That was funny. I've got 1 XP, so I don't need to spend that. I've got 3 tenacity. So, I think we are going to finally get a move on into the Storm Wastes. So, 1, 2 brings us to the Storm Wastes. Now, that symbol is a town. So, we're going to have to go to... Oops. The Gazetteer. Let's move some stuff over. And we're going to want to pull up the Storm Waste. When you have access to bits, your subs can buy upgrades for their DVD profile. Oh. Yeah, this is my second Twitch account. So, I'm not an affiliate on this one. Which is fine. Maybe it'll happen. I'm not too worried about it. I like just creating a space for people to come and hang out. Not too worried about the biddies or anything like that. Just come hang out. Alright, Stone Wastes. This is where we landed. Though others might see Stone Wastes as a lowly river village, its residents are proud of their home. They are guarded by the legendary warriors known as the Four Winds, who recently reunited to fight off a new threat to the town they love. For the quest icon, to make your quest easier, you need to use 1 town action in a town to discard a legendary item. It's in your quest text 820, I think. Yes, it is. I need to go. Good luck. All right. Cheery, thank you very much for popping in and saying hi in the raid. Legendary Tabletop. God bless you, brother, if you're still here. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for the raid as well. Why is that monitor? It's just being weird. Alright, so this is the Stone Wastes. So I'm going to have to discard a legendary item here. And we're going to be doing a town encounter. So I think what we'll do first is set up the Nika's wares. So that's going to be 2 common items and 1 legendary. Alright, where do we score? We've got the Mammoth Snout Pie. Sure am. It looks like someone... Yep. Looks like someone maimed Snuffleupagus. Alright. I am going to have to go for now. We're going to pick this up here in a little bit. It's dinner time. I lost track of time. It's 5:30. So I am just going to let the stream sit in be right back mode, but it's going to be about a half hour, 45 minutes. This game will do that? Yeah, for sure. But we're definitely going to... where did the past 5 hours go, right? Yeah. Got a few. The other game that I have, Stalkers, like that. You look up and it's like 4 hours are gone. I had a big, long stream, 4-hour stream the other day. Man, this looks really good, though. No, it is... It's got an 8.9 on Board Game Geek. And the quality alone, the chits, you know, you get poker chips for your character and stuff. Anyway, I gotta go right now. Leaving the stream up. We will be back to finish this off. Can you get a retailer? No? You sure can, bud. You sure can. Alright, we will be right back. If you guys aren't here when I get back, God bless you. Thank you very much for popping in. Melodic Mayday. It's great pleasure to meet you. We will be back. What is that over there? Later, clip it. Clip it. That was disgusting. Do you not understand how this game works? That's exactly the kind of luck I was looking for. That was dope. Bro. Do you not understand how this game works? Clip it. It has to get clipped. That was this movie. I deserve an Academy Award for that. That was amazing. It's still going. And now the music's kicked in. Victory. No, I'm definitely interested in that. Yeah, and they start sending me free games. Let's fucking go. I just thought of a title. Jesus just told me the title of that channel, though. Canadian Cardboard. Just made my nipples hurt. Hey, you know what? I just beat this boss. Oh wait, no I didn't. Fuck. I spoke way too soon. Okay, that was a horrible soundbite. Do not clip that. I hope, because I'm not. Oh, I just hit my own dude. That's called a me get angry turn video game off. All right. This is extraction shooter meets Tom Clancy The Division 2. PvE, PvP simultaneously. Oh, bro! What the fuck is my partner doing? Ah! Flip it. Open the fucking door! Shit. Somebody clip it. Fuck. Just clip. Just press clip it. I just did some Jedi shit. Fuck. Dude, I don't know what you guys are doing with your lives. Fucking play that game. This game is fun. Roguelike. FPS shooter. This is the demo. The demo. This demo is better than most released games of 2024. Guaranteed. What is that, guys? What is this? Why am I being stopped by this? This shouldn't exist as an actual thing. It's just art. And look, it's a full... Someone click that so that I can send it to you. Or... Ah! Clip it. Clip it. Clip it.
Look at the damage over time. That's sexy. Get the fuck out of here. There you go, baby. Now you got something to do. I was right there. Alright, but we're gonna do the casino heist. Resolve card 42. Huh. Flip it. Good morning. Tell me you got a coffee. Build a house in Sims? I don't know if I have Sims installed. Checking out some deck building games. Like, you should check it out. 11 days. So just to correctly manage the state. No! We haven't done, there isn't enough of us who've done part. So we're just going to make something that's as broken as us. To ensure, so people talk about safeties going into the to prevent it from breaking out and getting us all. To prevent it from weaponized against us in some capacity. Rather than that, that can be a byproduct of certain that by the nature of itself, when it creates, it creates what is built. So you have to be careful to do it. It's a byproduct. It's a byproduct. Later. Fucking A, bud. Let's go. Fuck. Bitch. Bro. That was epic. Fuck! It's time to what? Fuck you.
whoa, no! I've gone into the forbidden places. I mustn't go. Oh, bro. Did you see that? But ask yourself, who then gave us these urges if we were not meant to indulge them? Oh, shit. Got him!
Look at the damage over time. That's sexy. Get the fuck out of here. Anybody get something to do?
To ask yourself, who then gave us these urges if we were not meant to indulge them? Oh, shit.
I don't remember. Oh, bro! What the fuck is my partner doing? Ah! Flip it.
Whoa, whoa, no! I've gone into the forbidden places. I mustn't go. Oh, bro. Did you see that?
That was crazy. What is that, guys? What is this? Why am I being stopped by this? This shouldn't exist as an actual thing. It's just art. It's a full. Someone click that so that I can see it. How do we go? Ah! That's rude.
I wonder, actually, if I can just do it from my app. Fuck! Bitch. Bro. That was epic. I get him? Fucking A, look at me go. Oh, that's a shotty. I don't want the shotty. Good morning. Tell me you got a cafe. Build a house in Sims? I don't know if I have Sims installed at the moment. We're checking out some deck building roguelike games. You'd like them. I think you'd like them. You should check them out. You remember the days when, I was built like a brick shit house, and now I'm just a decrepit, middle-aged man. It's disgusting. Bro. You not understand how this game works? Clip it. It has to get clipped. That was this movie. I deserve an Academy Award for that. That was amazing. It's still going. And now the music's kicked in. Victory. No, I'm definitely interested in that. Yeah, and they start sending me free games. Let's fucking go. I just thought of a title. Jesus just told me the title of that channel, though. Canadian Cardboard.
Cardboard? That's fucking awesome.
Just made my nipples hurt. Hey, you know what? I just beat this boss. Oh wait, no I didn't. Fuck. I spoke way too soon. Okay, that was a horrible soundbite. Do not clip that.
Clip it.
I hope, because I'm not. That's exactly the kind of luck I've been having. That was dope. Fuck. Dude, I don't know what you guys are doing with your lives. Fucking play that game. This game is fun.
roguelike FPS shooter. This is the demo. The demo. This demo is better than most released games of 2024. Guaranteed. Open the fucking door! What is that over there? Later, clip it. Clip it. That was disgusting. Do you not understand how this game works? Fuck! It's time to what? Fuck you. How do you ban people on this again? Oh, I just hit my own dude. That's called you get angry at your video game. Alright. Fuck me, I need health. You don't need no stinking legs. Lieutenant Tan, you ain't got no legs. Hi. Fucking fire! Ah! I win! Flip it! Holy fuck. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. clip it. Fuck. Just clipped. Just press clip it. I just did some Jedi shit.
We haven't done, there isn't enough of us who've done the proper work. So we're just going to make something that's as broken as us. To ensure, so people talk about safeties going into AI. To prevent it from waking up and killing us all. To prevent it from being weaponized against us in some capacity. Rather than that being the goal, that can be a byproduct of a certain type of human being that, by the nature of itself, when it creates with these built in. So you don't have to make it a goal to do it, it is a byproduct of it. It is a byproduct.
Shit. Somebody clip it. Fuck. Just clipped. Just press clip it. I just did some Jedi shit. Open the fucking door! Bro, where the fuck is my partner going? Ah!
Whew. Thank you for your patience. The upload will have to get edited. Cut that out. We're back. Ooh, I'm getting. The big difference is that a campaign game just plays over 3 sessions for a total of about 10 hours per game. Too Many Poems 2.0. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and pretty much all of the videos that I've watched, it's constantly being referenced back to Too Many Bones. Okay. So, we had just opened up the tavern. Was it the tavern? No. Inn's closed. Quest board is closed. Guild kiosk is closed. There's 4 available trainers. We've got a legendary. Which one's the legendary? This one? No. Must be this one. The orange tincture. Spin. Automatically succeed at a lockpick check without rolling any dice. There it is. Now I wonder if any of these can be used just from my pack, or if I have to activate them first. I don't think... Did I just do that backwards? Oh no, I took the legendary one. Wow, sorry. Alright, so we got 2 actions. And now we're gonna want to hire a sharp eyes mercenary. Level 10 Argonian stalker becomes a companion controlled by the party at the end of the next battle, returning to its enemy bag. Oh, dude, that'd be cool. Alright, but let's see what we gotta do in the campaign first. Research case plus on the traveling to stone waste of percolating night and completing the town encounter. Recommended by day 6. Alright, so we're ahead of schedule then. You must take a group town action to discard a number of equal to the players, gain 1 XP during that day's reward phase, and proceed to quest step C23. Okay, so we're just gonna have to give away this motherfucking thing, is what it's saying. Because I don't think I've got another one. No, I don't. So as an action, I have to cash this in, equal to the player count, so it's 1. I gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase, and I proceed to quest step C23. This will make the final quest step easier. So we're going to go to page 33 for C23. So, okay. This gets discarded then. We're going to gain an XP. And we're going to C23 on page 33. Curators of Chaos. The elderly Argonian woman you track down is happy for the company. Not many people are in the market for tales of the past these days, nor do they care for the future, which the past can foretell and interpret, she says. They only care about the now. She explains that the tome is a volume on uses for the minerals colloquially known as Stormhold crystals. Rare, volatile rocks that can be found deep underground in the Shadowfen region, particularly in the area of Stormhold. Some believe that these crystals can harness the power of evil itself, she explains. Anyone who possesses that book must carefully steward the secrets within. Before you go, she provides you with some old map fragments that help make sense of the area's labyrinthian tunnels. She also gives you a word of warning. Some gray-robed folks were here only a few days ago, asking around about the codex themselves, she says. I didn't tell them much. They seemed a bad sort, but if you want that book, you'd better be ready to fight for it. Travel to Stormhold and proceed to quest step D24 for that day's encounter. Initiates a delve and an end of quest. Cool. So we have until day 12. Okay, so that gets taken off because it's been dealt with. I gained my XP for that. Alright, so we gotta continue over to Stormhold. That's what we need to do. So I guess we could go to the Percolating Mire, because we are ahead of schedule. All right. So that was our encounter phase. We're now on C23. So we can actually just take this off, right? Yeah. So this is going to be day... So this is actually day 4. We are at C23. It's good enough to take, I think. Now we're going to go back to the Storm Wastes page. Stone Wastes. We went ahead and already took an action here to do the minor quest, or the quest that we had to do, the guild quest. Make it easier. Everything else is closed. We could hire a Sharp Eyes mercenary. As a town square action. Or we could take a look at the trainers. There's going to be 4 trainers available. Okay. So, it looks like... Is that 2 people talking? Oh, that's so funny. I was looking at the negative space. It looked like a cup. So that's probably our speech. There's our bow, athletics. What is that? That's Oblivion. Daedric magic, perhaps? I don't know if I want to train in any of those, to be honest with you. And also, I don't know how actually powerful I am so far. I haven't even gone into a delve yet, so just kind of getting prepped for it. But I guess, hmm. 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 Yeah, I think we're just going to hire the mercenary. Might as well. We're going into it. Black, I believe. So we're looking for the level 10 Argonian Stalker. We're gonna have a problem if it's not in here. Spriggan, Lurcher. What the fuck? Oh, level 10. I'm a stupid head. Really level 1 to 5. There he is. Jesus. Alright, so we've got ourselves an Argonian Shocker. 6 health. And he's just our homie. Inne. At the end of the next battle, I will return him to the bed. Cool. Skill lines away. Nose. That's the end of that. So now we're going to go to the reward phase and the upgrade phase. Activate the province effect. Alright, that's the weather. Alright, so it goes to flooding. Wonderful. So what the fuck does that mean? Flooding. Party's base overland movement becomes 2 when gaining fatigue. To continue overland movement, adventurers must gain over fatigue instead of light fatigue. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We don't need to heal anything. Board phase. Salt. I only have 2 XP. I need 3. Because I'm thinking of upgrading my cooldown track. I need to upgrade my knight. Alright, so the next town we go to, well, it's flooded at least. I think I'm going to go out this way. Well, it's flooded. Because our movement is reduced so much. And, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna store my... Like, how am I supposed to upgrade my cooldown beyond 3 if I can't store moves? Whatever you want. So by moving your peg to the next open slot along the cooldown track. To do so, you must spend a number of XP equal to your new cooldown stat value, which is printed. For example, to increase your cooldown stat, you must spend 3. You must increase your cooldown stat one slot at a time, but you may increase it multiple times during the same reward phase if you have enough XP. But I can increase my tenacity if I wanted to. Hmm. Just gonna hold on to that XP. Alright. And we'll just go to top of the well. New day phase. We are now in day 5. And we are going to make a little shuffle over to the Plateau of the Traveler. That's going to get us a peaceful encounter card. That isn't a town, so I'm not going to be using this at all. Alright, what's it say? Swamped. In the deepest bogs of Black Marsh, it's easy to get stranded, following some imagined trail that quickly peters out into nothing. This particular swamp is especially fetid, and before you know it, your wrong turns have led you into a highly volatile fen, poisonous waters lapping at your armpits. There seems to be a solid patch of earth up ahead where a weary wanderer could get their bearings, but getting there will require some endurance. This marsh is so black for 1 XP. Place the entrance tile face up in roughly the center of the clash mat. Each adventurer must take a skilled die of a different color to represent themselves in any order. Outer edge of the clash mat makes one attempt to flick the die so that it comes to rest on the entrance tile. That's hilarious. So, I have to flick a die on the outer edge. and have it land inside here. If I don't, I gain a Bane token, or a Bane status die. Booyah. Biatches. You see how good I am? Huh? This game, as far as quality, amazing. But these neoprene tiles are brilliant, right? I feel like the artwork on it pops way better on neoprene than it does on cardboard. Because it's such a matte finish, you know what I mean? Like there is some. It's more of a veneer than an actual gloss, I'd say. Just quality bar none. This is double-sided. Right, so the game design already has you saving space with these. You know what I mean? They come in these massive plastic holders, though. And I was thinking about just getting rid of those. I don't need those. But they play a big role in the structure of putting everything away. Kinda can't get rid of it. Alright, so we attempted, we succeeded. We don't gain a Bane status die, and then we will not be skipping the Adventurer's Rest step. We're gonna gain an XP. Okay. So that was the Overland card, and we'll leave that out. So that's going to change us, tell us the change of weather. We're not doing a town. So yeah, we're just going straight to the reward phase. So we gained our XP. And 45, that's end of the day. Right, province effects, so it's going to stay on flooding. No, I don't think I've made a conscious decision for the difficulty yet. Okay, so let's go right back up to the top of the new day phase. So we got nothing else to do. We are on day 6. And it's still pouring, so we can only move 2. We're gonna go... If we go here... So... 10 spaces, so that's going to be 3 turns. We're in turn 6. That'll take us to turn 9. So we're not in a crazy rush. Like, we have time. Alright, let's go 2 to there. To the unstable location. I really want to know where my... So much better. Pisses me off. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for it. It's gonna be here somewhere. I'm gonna go look for it and have a smoke. I found it. I'm happy. What? Not for you. You just had dinner. Go lay down. You get nada. Maybe we'll have a clash. Look at that. So that's the red side, so that's gonna get us to draw. From here. Uncharted Zanmia. Argonian civilization in Black Marsh has thrived since long before most of Tamriel's recorded history. Generations ago, the ancestors of today's Saxhiel built the mysterious Zanmir, massive steeped pyramids that rise among the fens. There are many unknown, half-sunken Zanmir, and you have come upon just such a structure. The area around this site seems relatively undisturbed, and you can sense an opportunity. A reliable chart of an untouched Zanmir would fetch a high price, provided the cartographer could find their way back out of the temple's submerged and winding halls. Alright, so I can choose either who knows what secrets lie beneath the bog, or let some other fools take the risk. Yeah, I think, a reliable chart of an untouched Zamir would fetch a high price, so I gotta go get it. Battle objective is uncover. So if the weather is raining or flooding, which it is, each adventurer gains a light fatigue when a delve tile is revealed. If the encounter is successful, select one adventurer to keep this card as the following item. Battle objective uncover. Alright, well. You have to look up this process. So 36. Let's do the next one. Page. All right. So the card anatomy we'll look at first. So 5 is the outcome. The choice icon that is within a red circle is the unstable version of itself. So it's going to be a delve battle. Who knows what secrets lie beneath the bog? Alright, so we're going to jump right into the delve. This is a battle of exploration where the party reveals and connects additional map tiles by drawing delve cards. Delves and delve exploration described on page 74 to page 17. Getting there. Alright, delve battles represent adventurers navigating an uncharted labyrinthian space. So this isn't it. Got a whole bunch of in a delve battle, the map is composed of multiple tiles marked with icons. These icons interact with delve cards and are used as reference points when additional tiles are revealed. The adventurers move through the delve, exploring new rooms, unlocking caches, and gaining sky shards, pieces of crystallized magicka that are used to track the party's progress. Separate the delve tiles into their stacks. Then they place the entrance tile on the edge of the play area with the icon facing the middle of the play area. Okay. The enemy pool is calculated following the rules on page 54. But unlike in other battle modes, it is not calculated once at the beginning of the battle, but for each individual tile as that tile is explored. Each delve card has a challenge scale, which shows the maximum number of enemies that can be drawn for a revealed tile and their maximum levels. The number of enemies that are actually deployed depends on the EP available. The drawn card's challenge scale and the number of enemy hexes on the revealed tile. Separate the delve tiles by shape into separate stacks, keeping them face down. Then, place the entrance tile in the play area, leaving plenty of room to expand the map. So that's going to go there. So we'll place my Nord on a tile, and we also have this Argonian Stalker ally who's with us. So we're not fighting alone. Alright. I don't think we're using that big green. So we've got, we're gonna need a place to put these. So we're gonna have to start removing unnecessary stuff. Health we're gonna need. There's good. This is full. It's a lid for dice, but I don't see bombs. Piles of these. Okay. Some provinces use additional setup rules for delves. Refer the province delve feature section at the front of the Gazette. Okay. Make sure there isn't any delve rules I gotta worry about. The start of the session, find delve card submerged chamber. Got it. Do not shuffle it into the delve deck, but make sure it is accessible. Another delve card may instruct you to shuffle this card into the delve deck. Alright, so I have it to the side. Oh, it's gotta go with that. Okay. Kind of going like that, I think. Okay. So if we go back to page 57. Okay, so we're gonna get into delve exploration. An adventurer can trigger an exploration of a hex in two ways. During their turn, an adventurer may choose to trigger an exploration when they move into or are placed in an explorable hex. When they start their turn in a hex, the adventurer can continue a move within. So we'll perform an explore action. Exploring in this way is not considered an exploration. Note that companion units can't explore hexes. So an explorable hex is that symbol right there. So it's these two. So we're just going to explore them. When your adventure triggers an exploration of a hex, you draw a delve card. Okay, so delve cards are these guys. So Dusty Corner. So number of players is 1. Let's have an anatomy there. So it's gonna be a 3-piece. It's going to be one of these guys. All right, let's pick this one. So, this has to be connected at an edge, like so. Now, it looks like we drew something that's fucking thing. It's another explorable tile. Alright, so when revealed, if no enemy is deployed to this tile, each adventurer gains 2 tenacity. So hold on, let's here we go. Delve card anatomy. So it tells us that it provides 1 sky shard. Are required to fully explore a delve unless the encounter specifies otherwise. So we need 3 sky shards to fully explore the delve. 3 is the shape. Okay, got that. 4 is the challenge scale. Okay. This table shows a level of each enemy chip that can be drawn and deployed to the reveal tile based on the number of adventures in the encounter. So it's saying 1. So a level 1 character can be deployed to this tile. Page 78. Caches. Six is effects text. When revealed, these effects are resolved while connecting and populating the card's tile. A part of the effect can only be resolved after the tile is populated. It is resolved then. Okay. Sky Shard is blue. This card is placed next to the tile until an adventurer moves onto the tile. Then the party gains a number of Sky Shard icons on this card and resolves the effect matching the number of Sky Shards the party has gained, including this card's Sky Shards. If this room has a Sky Shard effect, it is triggered when the Sky Shard is gained and resolved against the adventurer moved onto that tile. Unless specifically stated otherwise, adventurers keep this card nearby after gaining its Sky Shards to track the total gain for this delve. Okay. So it's blue, so this is a Sky Shard. So dependent on how many Sky Shards, including this card. Okay. So I'm going to deploy one level 5 enemy to any unoccupied hex on this tile and apply a day's status die to it. High Elf Marauder. Okay, it's got a health of 5. That's what I wanted to do. So he's got. Tell me it's written on here. It says Chip Theory Games. Alright, so we're going to deploy him here. So we got our first enemy out. And he's going to gain the day's status die. So days. So it starts its turn dazed. So it can't roll dice on the same turn it moves, and it can't move on the same turn that it rolls dice. So I'll just stick those there. And now with an enemy on the board, we're going to go into the battle. The battles. Okay. So during our turn, we can take a number of actions. Start a turn, trigger any abilities with this type. I don't think I have it. Recovery, remove dice from my cooldown track. Do that. Adventure actions. I can move and engage, use a class ability, explore, and end of turn. Okay. All right, so we're going to do a simple move of 1. Take a number of actions, including moving, engaging, on all steps below. All right, so we moved. Move a number of adjacent hexes up to the value of your stamina. Any number of times per turn. Roll a number of available skill dice up to your stamina or magicka stat as appropriate for each skill. So once per turn we can explore. Any number of times we can do class ability. Any number of times engage. And we can move once. To the limit of our stamina, which is 2. Which is fine. We moved 1. So now we're going to do an engage. And we're going to engage with that enemy. Any number of times per turn I can engage. This action represents your adventure using your skills. Alright, so follow the steps below. So when you follow these steps... the first one being gain fatigue. If this is your first engage action this turn, skip this step. Boom. Choose battle form. We are in 1. Declare the target. This motherfucker. Gather and roll dice. This number is limited by your stamina and magicka stats. So this is one of the drawbacks that I found to the character that I chose, is that, well, I guess it's not a drawback. Like, we'll see how it plays out, but my combat, my one-handed and shield are pulling on each other. I only have 2 stamina, so I'm gonna definitely need to, at the end of this day for sure, I'm gonna upgrade my stamina now that I think about it, so that I can have more dice. See, as you learn about the mechanics of the game, you realize just how interesting things can get. Anyway, so I get up to 2 dice to roll. So let's get this out. This is what the dice roller I was looking for that I just got for when I purchased Malediction. So that's the Malediction roll tray. It's very nice, very good quality. I do like it. Alright, so we are going to roll a combat dice, and I think we're going to roll our heroic clash. We'll see if we can do some damage. So he is currently dazed, which doesn't really impact anything. Got 3 tenacity. Oh, I could have used Order's Edict, which would have done a damage to him right off the hop. Because he's got 5, so he's not super weak, I don't think. He is only a level 5, though, I believe. Yeah. Dude, I can spend 1 tenacity and do 3 damage to him. Well, before I roll these dice, I want to understand all of my options. So what about my class? So that's what I'm looking for. So I declared my engage. Class ability. When an adventurer performs this action, they spend the required amount of tenacity to trigger a class ability. You may gain 1 light fatigue to change battle forms before resolving the ability. Can only trigger each non-enduring class ability once during each turn at its correct timing specified in its ability text. So I can use on doing fuck I want. These class abilities have either the enduring keyword and an ongoing or the interrupt keyword. Okay. So I can do my class ability and then attack it, which is what I'm gonna do. So if there's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes of me, I deal 3 damage to it. So it's at 5. It now goes down to 2. And now I'm gonna. Alright, what do we get? Alright, so that white die is my 1 hand. No, sorry, my combat. So it instantly does 2 damage to target, which is enough to kill. And my other die was my level 2 here. Deal 2 damage to your target for each shield discipline die in my active slots, which would have been 0. And that's good. Alright, so he's defeated. So now we've got to figure out what we do when defeating enemies. When a defeated enemy is removed from the battle map, place it on top of the defeated enemy stack near the map. Okay, we're gonna just make that stack over here. So defeated enemy goes to the stack. If it is the first enemy defeated during the battle, use it to create the defeated enemies. It's like it read my mind. The enemy is a quest unit or an objective unit. Do not place an okay. Um, to spend that tenacity. So that was 1 for honor duel. I'm looking up when I can move my companion. Like, what kind of an action would that be? Well, he can't fucking move any. You know, it's probably with the companion page. I didn't take any fucking damage either. Did it? Didn't even look. No shield. Nice. Might have been still on the board. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. Oh, indigenous fidelity? Indigenous fidelity? You're just throwing words together. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, alright, alright. So he's going to move. He's a companion at level 10. He's got 2 combat. I don't know what that purple thing means, if I'm being honest. Daze and rally. Dude, there's a lot of fucking keywords in here, right? Each adventure takes her turn, starting with first player continuing clockwise on the table, so each adventure has taken. So, during your turn, you take one turn. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I get. There's Steve. I'm gonna go have a smoke and grab a drink. We will continue this delve. I'll be right there in a second, but just doing a quick bathroom. Hello, brother. Sorry, I had to get myself a drink. I needed to hydrate. It's fucking cold. Mm. How's Elderscrolls season? Hmm. So far, so good, brother. Dude, the quality of this game is next level. I highly recommend you check it out. So right now, we are in Black Marsh. And our quest is we need to get to Stormhold Castle. We made a stop over here at the Stone Wastes. I like hearing next level, right? Yeah. We've actually gone through a level up. And at the end of this day, right now we're doing a delve. So we're going to be building the map out. We just finished wiping out a High Elf Marauder. So these 2 dice are actually going to go into my cooldown now. And then I can move my companion and treat him pretty much like a character I control. So we'll choose to explore. So we're gonna reveal the next delve card, and it's gonna be a... Did I shuffle these? Yeah, I'm sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Shuffling only means something if you're aware of the card's orders. You should still shuffle the cards, but you know what I mean. Anyway, we walk into a spore chamber. So that's going to be a 3. Like, so instead of paper cardboard tiles, brother, it's neoprene tiles. Like, look at the quality of this. And the art just pops. So this is going to have to go like so. So make that go. Cardboard only lasts so long, right? And it's more prone to being completely damaged. Like, every component here in this game has like this almost vinyl finish to it. So I think it's like highly waterproof. I'm not going to say completely waterproof, but I'm going to say potentially very waterproof. Like the day and XP counters. I'm at 5 and 6, by the way, if I mess it up. These are magnetic. I don't have to turn it upside down, do I? That's why it used to, past tense. Right? Fantasy Fight would never make anything like this. This is magnetic, and it holds relevant data, as well as the round, which I need to change to round 2. Yeah, round 2, because... Well, no, I have to finish resolving this tile, and then it's round 2. Even the cardboard was awesome for tiles. Yeah, back in the day. Not now, though, unfortunately. This game just... It is a pricey game, but you get what you pay for. And that's what I like. I'm getting what I paid for. Big time. And, base game is... Oh, man. Shit ton of fucking content. Shit ton. Anyway, how are you doing, man? How was your day? What'd you get up to? Alright, so when revealed, each adventurer must either drain a combat skill die from anywhere on their adventure mat or gain a Bane status die. Damn. So we are going to spawn a level 1 character. We got a Spriggan. Wonderful. We're also going to draw a loot token. That's going to go right here. And the Spriggan has health of 4. So I'll do that. So it works with chips. They gave me a bunch of poker chips. And that's what everything is utilizing, man. And they're like, you could use these for poker, no problem. Except there's only one color. You had been out apartment hunting. Now I'm working on some stream stuff. Nice. Nice. So we're looking at moving, shifting energies. I like it. Is it out of choice or necessity that this hunt is on? Alright, so we spawn the Spriggan. When this is revealed, I have to either drain a combat skill die from anywhere on their adventure mat or gain a Bane status die. Damn. Both choice and necessity. So you chose from a state of necessity, or the state of necessity arose from a choice? Yeah, I'm one of those guys. Sorry. You're not being specific enough. And it's pronounced cool whip. The first one. Alright. Roger that. Alright, so we've spawned him. Pretty sure that's the end of the round. So the rest of the night's just you working on some stream stuff, then, I imagine. So the enemies didn't take a turn because I didn't fucking leave one. You might want to write that tip down there, Tony. Shit. Oh, there is an enemy on him. Completely lying. Completely fucking lying. God. I don't want to take that Bane token at all. I know that. Okay. I'm in battle rounds. And now I'm into clashes. I don't want to be in clashes. I want to know what happens at the end of the round here. I'm not retreating. Oh wait, the enemy will take a turn because there is an enemy. Alright, so we're gonna go through with this asshole enemy. Alright, so I took my turn. My companion took a turn, so the enemy will take a turn now. The party decides which are okay. So there's only one enemy, which is good. Start of turn, trigger any abilities. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, right. I've got to deal with myself. I've got two of these now. So we're going to do gain 1 over fatigue. So that's a black dice. Why can't I take it? So I have to take an over fatigue. So that gets dropped into my cooldown track, okay? You skimped on the dice, though. This one is completely misshapen. None of the dice fucking match in their shape at all. Right? You get wins in one area, you get losses in others. It all balances itself up. Did you find any apartments that you liked? Alright, so the enemy can move up to 2 hexes. Now, I don't think this game runs with any type of enemy AI. I think it's all just right on the card, on the token itself. The enemy moves only if there are no targetable units in its range. It doesn't look like it has range. I'm going to say no. The enemy engages opposing units. You know what? I would have much preferred if there was like an AI. Like, if they would have made this a little bit more boss battler, I think that would have worked out well too. But, you know, it's all good. I can do this system as well. So they can move and engage. So here it comes. So they can move up to 2 spaces. 1, 2. They're gonna go after me rather than the companion, because I don't think the companion causes daze and rally when he dies. Spriggan causes bane. Oh, I like my barkskin helmet. Even its overtax is really good. Immediately after it moves into a destination, even if it could move additional to put its range. Alright, so now we need enemy combat dice. What the? I don't even know what they look like. Those white ones are combat. These are all mine, I think. Yeah, these are mine. Those are my comments. Probably just look it up. Enemy combat dice. There's 6 of them. They're black. Which makes sense. These don't have any black dice in there. Well, there's black dice over here, though. Forgot this was over here. Oh, one of them has a blank. Or 2 of them have blank face. All of them have a blank face. Interesting. So these are enemy die. So it can target how many? 2? Let's go to page 55, where we are going to take a look at enemy chip anatomy. So this is a level 1 enemy chip. Okay. So I understand its health. I understand its combat. That's targets. Number 10 is targets, actually. It's completely different. It's how many they can target. Can't target any. Spriggan is 0. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong fucking symbol. Okay, so he can target 2 enemies at the same time, determined by whoever is the strongest. So he's going to target the Argonian Stalker with the highest HP. Yeah, because he has higher HP than I do. Nice. Whatever, doesn't matter really. Okay. Okay, I get this then. Alright. 8 is its combat. It's number of enemy combat dice the enemy rolls during its turn and then resolves against each target. The combined value rolled on all enemy combat dice is the amount of damage dealt to each target. This value determines the enemy's engage range. Number 7. Okay, so purple is range. The range is 2 on a Spriggan. Ow. But the Spriggan gets 0. Why would it say that this enemy gets 0 combat? Can you give me an example of what that would mean? That's clear as mud. So essentially, he rolls no combat dice, but he has Bane. So that must get true. After this unit's engage, apply a Bane status die to this unit's target. So he's going to be targeting the Argonian. So he's going to throw a daze on there. And then he's going to throw a daze on me. I need another... Another one of those black dots. And I too am dazed. So do I add this to my... I add it to my... This unit cannot roll dice on the same turn it moves. Oh, so it's just and then at the end of this unit's turn, remove this die. So that's... That's... So that's the enemy turn, so that's the end of the first round. Well, second round. And then starting with me... increase the round counter die by 1. I did that. After round 5, set the round counter to the fatigue round. Unless the round counter is reduced to 5, subsequent round is a fatigue round to the end of the battle. Start of each fatigue round, each adventurer gains 1 over fatigue die, then each adventurer is dealt true damage equal to the total number of over fatigue in their cooldown track. Starting with the first thing, continuing clockwise. So I have so this isn't a fatigue round, so I'm not gaining an over fatigue. I'm going to take 1 true damage. There's even though they're very nicely put away, there's still a lot of shit in this game. What the fuck? There isn't it doesn't go down to 3. So we're just gonna take this one damage here. um Alright, adventurer's turn. Start to burn those of this timing, and then recover. Remove a number of dice from your cooldown track equal to your cooldown stat. Awesome. So I can refresh these 2 dice, which is awesome. Cover and place skill dice in the correct slots in your attribute rows. Discard light fatigue. Remove over fatigue and place them at the leftmost open position in the track. Of which track? I have to look that up. The over fatigue is. Huh? $23. User black when an overfatigue die would be removed from cooldown track during the recovery studies, instead placing the track's leftmost open position. Can only be removed during the adventurer's rest step, by taking an in-town action, or by a game effect or special ability. Adventurer's rest step. So it stays over here. And it's going to cause me to damage every turn. is bullshit. Where else was there fatigue talked about? There's one spot that it talks about anything, and it's page 23. Which I think is what we were just looking at. Over fatigue are black when they would be removed from the cooldown track during the recovery circuit. Instead, placing the tracks less than most. Okay, so cooldown track deals damage and adventure during fatigue rounds in battle. Can only be removed during the adventurer's rest step, taking an in-town action, or by a game effect or special ability. I can do my bark skin helmet will allow me when I get engaged, which I just did, to remove. After an enemy engages you, recover the leftmost die in your cooldown track, so it's this one, is gonna get taken off. Okay. Now it's our turn. Now it's mine. I've got 2 tenacity. Start of any unit's turn, choose any enemy in play for the rest of this turn. Each engaged targeting this enemy deals 1 additional damage. Yeah. Order's Edict. Start of any unit's turn, choose any enemy in play for the rest of the turn. Each engaged targeting this enemy deals 1 additional damage. So it's +1 damage on it. Then we're going to go ahead. We get 2 dice to roll. How are we going to do this? I want a lot of power. I think it's going to be 2 one-handed and shield dice this time. We're going to do some damage. This motherfucker's got what? 4 health? Yeah. Booyah. Alright, so this guy is this. And you place this in an active slot. So I can place this in an active slot. That's going to deal 2 damage. And then I've got this guy. It's an instant, deal 2 damage to your target for each shield discipline die in your active slots. So there's 2 more damage. There's 4. Dead. So that'll go there. He is dead. He goes here. And reveals one of our things. So we're going to say this is end of their turn. We'll stick those over there for now. Perfect. So we've dealt with all the nonsense of that delve card. No more enemies. End of our turn. Let's wait to battle things. End of round. Determine whether your encounter is complete. If it is not complete. I need to get 3 of these. So we're gonna go to round 3. And we are going to be able to take our turns. I'm going to take my first turn. Moving over here. Picking this guy up. Which allows me to draw one of these cards. And I got a rabbit haunch with cheese grits. Yummy. Fucking hungry now. Discard this item, then roll any number of enemy combat dice. Heal for HP exactly equal to the damage rolled, up to your health stat. Then, if you're at full HP, gain 1 over fatigue. Oh, it gives you the itis, does it? Nice. Alright. So that's that turn done. Argonian Stalker. He can move up to 3. He's going to move up to here. He's going to... He's going to stop there, I think, and explore. So we'll reveal the next card. Uh-oh. Labyrinthian Marsh. So it's going to be this last third guy. So that's going to change everything here. Let's see how easy this can get. So that was connected like that. Like that. Like that. And then this guy's getting connected like that. So that kind of sucks. We're going to be spawning 2 monsters. Both level 1s. So that's in here. Curial Bandit. And a Breton Bandit. Bunch of bandits in here. They, protecting some goods. Gonna be some goods in here. Alright, so we've got a 5 and a 4. The 4 out in front. Alright. So, unfortunately, this isn't what I wanted it to be. Rising Swamp Water, 641, 1 attempt. If unsuccessful, all units on this tile are defeated. Then, remove this tile from the delve. If successful, shuffle special delve card Submerged Chamber into the delve deck. So I'm going to roll my 3 dice at 1 attempt. And if I'm successful, I shuffle special delve card into the delve deck, Submerged Chamber. That's kind of cool. Alright. So where are those? Those are... I'm definitely going to drop one of these trays. It's on the docket. So these are the lock picking. Dude, we're at 65 followers. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Alright, so I get 1 attempt. Fix 4 and 1. That's a failed attempt. So both of those enemies are. What the fuck? That was pretty good, but at the same time, submerged chambers probably kind of. So we're probably just missing out on that. So we discard that is not at all usable. So now we're gonna go end of the round. The encounter is not complete. So I am curious. Not set up, but I mean like. Oh no way! I can explore as well. Oh, so there's this concept of sight. So you can do an explore action, and if it is count the distance to an explorable hex. So I can be 2 away from an explorable hex because it's equal to my stamina, and I can explore a tile. So it's manipulating, like looking down, like a cave entrance, or whatever the map is. That's kind of. Well, I fully cheated. I took that item. I was supposed to initiate a lock. Oops. Eh. It was a common card, whatever. That's cool. Locked in. I kind of want to do it now. All right. So we've gone end of round. Go to start now. So that is round 4. Let's get our companion to get to go to the Wii. Let's go ahead and move this a little bit. And he'll do an explore. Ding! Oh, this one's worth 2. Throne room. Wonderful. Oh, it's a big one. It's the big one. Oh shit! Boss time! The throne room. When revealed, the party. So actually, I gotta populate this first. So we need 120 and 110. So that's gonna be the gold. Thanks. All right. So the level 20. We're sticking these fuckers way over there. Flame Atronach. Maim and native. Oh. And then the level 10. Redguard Mercenary. Shatter and Steel. Alright, so let's get acquainted with the keywords that we're dealing with here. So maim. After this unit's engage, apply a maim status die to this unit's target. When this unit rolls combat skill dice, the total damage rolled is reduced by half and rounded down. This effect does not apply to true damage. Damn. That's probably my phone dying. That's what that sound is. The next one is native. This unit has the skill specific to the current province. Oh, I have to check the province book. Stormseers, Black Marsh. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust a number of dice from its active slots as determined by the current weather. It's flooding, so it's 3. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, Shatter. Each turn, the first time this unit is engaged by an adventurer who is not overtaxing a melee weapon, that adventurer must discard a weapon from a ready slot after the engage. Oh my god. And Steel. When this unit determines a target, roll 1d6. If the result is greater than or equal to the target's current HP, that target discards a non-edible item from a ready slot. Shit. None of this is good. None of this is good. 4 hours? What the fuck? Yeah, it didn't turn off when I went to eat dinner. Hi, baby. My phone just went. And I'm like, that's either Chrissy or my phone's dying. I'm putting these fuckers way over here. Is what I'm doing. He's fucking 6'2", eh? Jesus Christ. Damn. May choose to gain any amount of light fatigue and distribute among adventurers. For each light fatigue gained by an adventurer, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. Interesting. For each light fatigue I've gained, I'll gain 2 light fatigue. What do you mean? I don't have any. Well, I got 1 of those. I'll take 2, and then that's gonna bring him down to 3. Because he's at 6, right? Minus 2. So that's 5 and 1 is 6. What am I doing again? I'm confused. Light fatigue and true damage to an enemy on this tile. For each. So I've done 2. So that's 4 damage to each. That means he's down to 2 life. He's down to 2 life. So all of a sudden, it just got real. One or more, gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard that has been collected this delve, including this one. Ouch. It's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. I get 4 over fatigue. Are you kidding me right now? I don't. It must be music. Definitely gonna be upgrading my fucking cooldown track, bro. I'm gonna die. Like, I only have 4 health. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, wait. I've got... Whoa, I should have had this guy. Fuck. So I do have healing, but I don't have anything that gets rid of over fatigue, so that's not good. Like, that sucks, man. These guys over here. Oh wait, there's 2 of us actually. My companion 1 to 5. 1 to 5 is black. Vorplash. Fuck that is. 4 months. All right. Well, let's finish this and get the fuck out of here because we're getting our ass kicked, big time. We have to play this smart. All right, so that was my companion's action. He went, he explored. Now he is going to engage with that Vorplash. He's got combat of 2. So he'll be rolling 2 combat die. And he'll do 2 damage, which gets completely blocked by this fucker's shields. Then I can move up to 3. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to land on this square. And reveal my tree. We got the sparring man. When visiting a trainer, you may train a... Oh, it's the symbol here. Type a skill of your choice from the bag instead. Alternatively, instead of training a skill line, you may discard this item to untrain a type of skill. One level higher. Oh, no way. No way. Very cool. And then I'm going to engage with this motherfucker. We're both gaining game dice. So we both got Bane dice. Now I'm gonna choose my dice to roll, and it's gonna be one of those and one of these. Okay. So if I activate this, when I play this in an active slot, deal X damage to your target. So that's going to be 1 and then 2. Yeah, so that's 2 damage to my target, which he completely ignores. And that's going to get dropped in my shit. Shit. He also has enfeebled 2. After this unit's engaged, its target gains light fatigue. So that only matters to me. Doesn't matter to my companion. And even if it does, I don't care. I'm ignoring it. Alright. Enough's enough, guys.